Welcome to day 5 of the Paris 2024 Paralympics. Another day set for para table tennis, this time the turn of the men's singles in the round of 16. We've got Belgium versus the Netherlands, two neighbouring countries, coming up in just a second for you. Looking forward to getting underway with that one. And somehow already it's day 5. The days have just been rattling by here in Paris. We've been having a great time so far. So it's another packed arena, sold out. Just brilliant to see so many people enjoying the para table tennis here in Paris. And as the athletes now come into the South Paris arena, we're in hall number 4, and the standing singles matches are on table 1. So Jean-Paul Montanus comes into the arena after the introduction of Ben Despenu.
On table 2, men's singles 5, round of 16, representing Australia.
So we've now got the introductions for the other tables. Meanwhile, our two athletes arrive for table 1. Ben Despenu and Jean-Paul Montanus. Neighbouring countries against each other, Netherlands versus Belgium. And both of these athletes with so many achievements over the years. Despenu, number 14 in the world. Jean-Paul Montanus, number 4. But at this stage in the round of 16, it's still anybody's table tennis match. And although it's singles, I always think it's a team effort because, like you're seeing on your screen now, it's about athletes and the coach. So my name is Rory McAllister, I'll be your commentator. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup this morning. So it's the best of 5. So the quickest you can progress to the next round is to win the match 3 games to love. If you do go 2 love in front, then the other player really does have some pressure on them because they must level up at 2-2 just to take it to a 5th game decider in order to try and get through to the next round. So the umpire is Anja Gersthoff of Germany, who's just doing the toss at the moment to decide who's going to serve first. This is customary procedures before each table tennis match. So rolls the ball over the table. All the balls have been checked and verified in the call room before the athletes came out into the arena. And this is Despenu just checking the rubber on his racket. Meanwhile, Jean-Paul Montanus has a good look at his just to make sure that there's no splits. But Despenu seems fine. And the warm-up is underway. They get 2 minutes. So they're going for the pen holder grip. 38 years old now, really experienced. Born in India, now representing Belgium. And Jean-Paul Montanus, also a pen holder grip. Same grip I use when I'm playing. And there is Anja Gersthoff, who we mentioned a few seconds ago, the umpire. And the assistant umpire from Argentina is Carolina Miguez. So in each game, it's the first player to get to 11 points. He'll take the win. But you need to win by 2 points or more in order to take that game win. If it then levels up and goes to 10-10, we then carry on with single serves per player until one of the players wins by 2 clear points. Now, the interesting thing when it comes to 10-10 is that obviously one player gets to serve first. The idea is you've got more of an advantage trying to score off your serve. if the other player wins your service points, then they then serve for the match. And that's when it can really get nervy. The drama starts to build, all the emotions unfold. And if it goes to a 5-5 and it comes down to that sort of situation, and I've seen it many times, it's just one of the most pressured situations that you can face on a table tennis table. So the warm-up just drawing to a close. So this is a Class 7 men's singles, and the Class 7 in the Paralympics is a low degree of coordination across the whole body, or moderately down one side, or moderately in the arms or legs, or the absence of limbs. So Jean-Paul Montanus to serve. And first point to Despinu. So Despinu 2-0 to the good, and now has 2 of his serves in a row. So interestingly, both players taking points off the other player's serve. And when you go to serve, you serve from a flat palm or another part of your arm, or you can use the flat racket in order to serve and toss the ball up and do it all in one motion. And the ball must go a minimum of 16 centimetres in the air. You can toss it higher than that, but the net is a good marker, as that's 15 centimetres. It's 15.25 centimetres, so the net gives a good service mark height marker. The ball must also be visible to your opponents when you go to serve. So you can't hold the ball below the table, for example, nor can you lean over the table. You have to do it from behind the back line. And trying to get as much spin on the ball as well at certain times. That's a great left forehand shot. Despinu just struggling to return that last shot. It was tricky. Did really well to get to it, mind you. And some of these backhand shots by Despinu, just that one down the line there. And despite the fact he didn't win the point on that occasion, just shows how accurate he is to be able to hit the ball so close to the edge of the table. Despinu trying to get some topspin on that last shot, just too much. Still 3 points between the two players. And Montanus now 4 points in front. Despinu just needs to make sure this game doesn't slip away. Goes to a 5-point gap, and certainly anything up to 6, that's a bit of a mountain to climb in a singles game to try and pull that point difference back. So Despinu manages to peg one back, and we're now back to a 3-point gap. And Despinu, through an unforced error, gets that point. It's now 8-6. Just too much speed on that shot from the world number 4, Montanus of the Netherlands. And now it's game point. So it's the first player to get to 11 and to win by 2 clear points or more. And best rally of the game so far, and the points go to Montanus, and he takes that first game 11 points to 7 from Ben Desmenu of Belgium. So just for a moment there, it did look like Desmenu would come back into the game. And there was that 3-point gap. It then went to game points and finished with a 4-point gap. So Montanus goes 1-love in front in game 1. And now we'll see what happens in game 2 whenever it gets going. Now you can see the rackets lying on the table. They're also there before the match, and the opponent can inspect the other player's racket just to see what kind of rubber they have on both sides of the racket. And see if there's pimples there to try and help with spin. And there are varying degrees and depths of pimples, depending on your preference and your playing style. You can also use the towels in between games and also take a towel break after 6 points in any game. There's no specific time allowed to towel breaks, but the idea is just to be respectful and get on with it as soon as possible. Desmenu taking that opening point off his serve. Second serve now. And a better start from Desmenu, now 2 points up. And it's Montanus now with his 2 serves. Montanus now back into this 2-2. So another 2 serves now for the Belgian. Oh, and that's a terrific return, just moving over to the corner of the table, about a metre out. And a great left forehand. And Montanus just tries that powerful backhand. It doesn't come off. And Desmenu now 2 points in front. And after 6 points, as I mentioned a few seconds ago, there is the towel break. Desmenu manages to keep this 2-point lead, 5-3. He's having a much better game compared to game 1, and even came into the game just looking much more hyped and determined. Well, that cross-table shot. Again, I think Desmenu just saying, well, what else could I do? It was such a great left forehand across the table. I think he thought perhaps for a moment that it was a winning shot, not on this occasion. Just can't let the frustration get to him. So 5-5, it's all level in game 2. And the frustration is getting to Ben Depenau, because he also knows that if Montanus was to go 2 games in front, then Depenau, by the virtue of this being the best of 5, would need to win the next 2 in a row to stay in this round of 16 match. So the towel break's a little bit more regular now. If you've played table tennis, you'll know how quickly you can work up a sweat. It certainly is a sport that will keep you fit if you keep playing, something like some of these players playing most days of the week in training. A much closer game, much more interesting than the opener. Both players seem to have settled in now to the atmosphere in the arena. Again, that's that terrific left forehand with a bit of spin, cross table. Who once again just shrugs. What else can I do against the world number 4, Montanus? Snap-back shot, backhand shot, didn't work that time for Montanus. He's been quite effective in this game so far, but Depenau takes the point. It's now level at 8-8. Big cheer from Depenau as it goes 9-9. It's a much closer game, this one, game 2. Montanus already 1 game to love in front. The 3rd towel break of this game. Now, one player can still take this game 11-9. It's the first player to 11 and to win by at least 2 points. So a real chance here for Depenau, but he is up against Montanus' serve. It's been a much better performance from Ben Depenau in this game. And you can see what it means to him, just the reaction. He now knows he's within 1 point, but Montanus has his 2nd serve. This is game point for Depenau. Oh! Just too much pace and spin. Depenau going for that backhand shot. It's now gone 10-10, so each player now has a single serve, and it's Depenau to go first. So it's so important in a table tennis game at 10-10 that you win your service point. And you can just see why. And Depenau, the reaction just says it all. It's his 2nd game point, and it's Montanus to serve. And Ben Depenau takes that game 12-10. He takes that final point from Montanus' serve, and a much better performance from the athlete from Belgium. The 38-year-old really came out to mean business in that 2nd game. And this men's singles round of 16 has gone level. Interesting developments here in the South Paris Arena. This is the magic of para-table tennis. Just loving this one. So Depenau having a discussion with his coach. Was 5th in the team event in the London Paralympics, 7th in the singles back in London 12 years ago. Has 2 bronze medals at World Championship level in the doubles and the singles. currently is world number 14. And between coach and player, this tactical conversation looks very interesting, because we're going to see a slight switch in styles of play from Depenu. It looks as if that's going to happen. And different tactics, perhaps. He did so well to come through in game 2 because he was under pressure. He'd gone 1 game to love down. And at this sort of level at the Paralympics, going 1 love down, well, no player wants to face that. But Depenu has just played so well in that last game. It's now 1-1. Now this is the assistant umpire just covering some logos on Depenu's socks. And you may wonder why that's happening, but just at this kind of level with sponsors, certain companies being involved and associated with the Paralympics, it's official companies only. Oh, terrific couple of shots, a half-decent rally as well. And Depenu comes off with a point. It's 1-1. Great serve, great return. And 3rd point in a row. Montanus gets a point back after his serve, now has his 2nd serve still to come. Oh, and that shot right down the line. We've seen Depenu play that a couple of times. That really was on the edge, but even when it's on the edge of the table, it counts. Montanus manages to get the return and takes the point. It's all level, 3-3. And that cross-table short from Depenu, not quite effective enough. Didn't quite get enough distance on it. Just bounced nicely for Montanus to make the return and claim the point. But game 3 is unfolding like game 2. It's so close. Once again, all level, 4-4. Maybe too much spin on that serve, a little bit ambitious from Montanus, but he does get another go. And again, the serve this time effective over the other side. Nice bit of backspin. And then finishes off after Depenu's return to go 5-4 in front. Depenu just raising his hand just because he clipped the net, and that's just a sign of respect to the opponent, say wasn't intended to try and clip the top of the net. Sometimes things do work in your favour, though. And even at this level, you need a bit of luck, and that's a great final left forehand from Ben Depenau. And Depenau just tries that big left forehand smash after that series of backhands. The backhand certainly is a real strong shot for Depenau, and good defence as well, just to keep the rally going. And Montanus, they're going on the attack. Depenau just trying to defend again like he did in the last point with that backhand. And Montanus just too strong this time. Another great shot down the line from Depenau to just give Montanus something to think about, to get across the table pretty quickly, made the return. Depenau took the point. Last return just bounced nicely from Montanus, who was able to come in with the left forehand to smash that ball diagonally across the table and put it away. Such a close game, just like game 2. Game 3 is not disappointing at all. 8 points each. World number 4 nearest just screen from the Netherlands against the world number 14 from Belgium. Well, starting to see some real emotion now from Montanus, because he knows he's got to gain point. And Depenau needs to take the next 2 points to try and level this game at 10-10. At least stand a chance of taking the game. At the moment, Montanus, it's 1 game all. And this is crucial stage of this match. Great bit of news for Depenau off his serve to get the point. Second game point for Montanus, but Depenau to serve again. Oh, and it's gone 10-10. Just like the last game, game number 3 hasn't disappointed at all. Now Montanus with the serve. So important now because there's no 2 serves in a row. It's now single serves per player. And Depenau just too much on that, goes over the back of the table, so Montanus wins his service point. I think he's just saying I need a towel just to get rid of some sweat from the table. It's a 3rd game point for the world number 4. Just plays a soft point, soft stroke over the net, and it was enough. Depenau then came forward, ball hits the net, and the world number 4 has taken game 3. Well, interesting developments here in the South Paris Arena. 2 games to 1 now to the world number 4. Great couple of rallies in that last game 3. So Depenu has received a yellow card. I'm just waiting to get some information through as to why that yellow card was issued. A great close-up there of Depenu's rackets. It's for slapping the ball away. There we are at the end. So on the black side of his rackets, how many dimples there are, but just frustration from Depenu. We've seen an awful lot of emotion from him. And the emotions can get you. I'd say earlier as well, even in game 1, it looked like the occasion maybe was going to get the better of Ben Depenu, but managed to pull that second game back. Montanus has won game 3, and now we go into game 4 with Ben Depenu of Belgium to serve. 2 serves now in a row. Terrific left forehand from Montanus. So much speed, too much for Depenu to deal with. So the ball went flying high in the air off his racket. It's now 1-1. Great amount of spin off that serve. Really good. So it's a let, hit the net. Depenu serves again. And the speed of Montanus's return, and after 6 points, it's now 4 points to 2. After 6 points, you can take a towel break. And the first towel break of this game, game 4. Well, game 2 and game 3 are really close all the way through. This one at the moment has a 2-point gap. Oh, what a rally. Fantastic. 2 brilliant returns from Depenu. Even that high shot there. And Montanus just doesn't make the best of the slam shots. It was there for the taking. And the Belgian now is starting to streak in front. This is Depenu's biggest margin so far of 4 points. Now reduced back to 3. This is a great match between these two players. Noises and reactions from Ben Depenu again. A very emotional player. And this time, that slam shot well open like a barn door for Jean-Paul Montanus to come in and slam that ball over the net to take the point. And that was a shame for Depenu, because certainly that left backhand that he played diagonally across the table was a terrific shot. Well, no surprises here. Timeout called at this stage. It's such a pivotal point of the match. Then Depenu on 7 points. Jean-Paul Montanus on 6 points. Just 1 point separating these two. Now, Montanus 2 games to 1 in front, so Depenu needs to come back into this game. He's a point in front, but needs to take it to 2-2 in order to survive and move on to game 5 for the decider.
Allez, Thomas.
Again, we see that big left hand come down, and Montanus just using his height as well and strength to hit that forehand powerfully over the net. And then we see it again for the second time, and it's a winning shot for Montanus. Almost identical, just further over the other side of the table. There's a great backspin return from Montanus. It just left Depenu with an awful lot to deal with. Couldn't quite make the return as the shot was straight at his waist. Well, game 4 has just been like game 3 and 2. So close, now 9-9. And the first player to 11 points to win by 2 clear points or more. And in this instance, that can only be 11-9. Takes a game win. Well, interesting developments because this is now game point for Depeny. The only thing is that he's facing, again, the Montanus serve. And it's now 10-10, which means we play on until one player wins by 2 points. Crucial that you win your service point. And Depeny has just fluffed that serve. Just really dug into the shot. Backhanded serve, trying to get a lot of spin, and it hasn't worked. And it means now it's match point for Montanus. And Montanus has done it, it's got there. Depeny's return hits the top of the net, flies off the table, and the two players congratulate each other. And for Ben Depeny, an opportunity missed. But for the world number 4, Jean-Paul Montanus, he's through to the next round. He takes this men's singles 4-1. So it went 10-10 in game 4. And Montanus, the winner, 3-1, taking game 4 to get over the line and go into the next round. Terrific performance from the athlete from the Netherlands. That left-handed forehand, just so strong and so dominant. And even in that last game, Montanus had at least 2 strong winning shots off that. And for Ben Depeny, just not enough on the day. The match did go level 1-1, and in game 4, that's where it finished. And Jean-Paul Montanus, the world number 4, takes the match 3-1. That's the story of how that match unfolded. 3-1 was the winning margin. And the biggest lead, well, there wasn't one. That's how close it was, particularly in games 2, 3 and 4. But the world number 4, Jean-Paul Montanus of the Netherlands, is through to the next round. This next match in the men's singles round of 16 is contested between Will Bailey of Great Britain and Stéphane Messi of France. World number 9, Messi, against the world number 1, Bailey, in Class 7. Class 7 match is a low degree coordination across the whole body, or moderately down one side, or moderately in the arms and legs, or the absence of limbs. So Will Bailey, who took a gold medal in the Rio Paralympic Games in the singles, a silver medal in Tokyo in the singles, and at the London Games in his home nation of Great Britain, took a silver medal. And that's not to mention the team medals he has. Current world champion, current European champion, took the World Championships at Granada in 2022, and last year in Sheffield in England, took the gold medal in the singles. So big expectations on Will Bailey, now 36 years old. As Paralympic Rangvarachi of Thailand, the umpire, does the toss to decide who serves. And now the warm-up will begin. It's where the players get 2 minutes just to settle into the arena and get ready for this match. The best of 5. So Stéphane Messi, now 51 years old, competed way back in the Sydney Paralympics and took a silver medal in the team event there, as well as a bronze medal in the singles. And Messi also has a gold medal in the singles from the Athens Paralympic Games. So both of them certainly know their way around a Paralympic podium. Meanwhile, the 2 umpires, first of all, Paralympic Rangvarachi of Thailand, and then the assistant umpire is Karina Vasinova of Czechia. So the equipment in this match, all checked and verified. The net height was tested in 3 different places, in the centre and to the right and left edge of the table. 15.25 centimetres is the official height of the net. Messi at 51 years old, with the hopes of the French nation. Incredible, really, that he's been participating in Paralympic Games for so long. And to get here to the Paris Paralympic Games and play in your own country must be an incredible feeling. And Will Bailey, of course, had that experience at the London Games 12 years ago. Amazing to think that London Olympics 12 years ago. Of course, we've only had a 3-year gap since the last one because of the pandemic and COVID. But so great to see a packed arena here in Paris. And underway, and Will Bailey takes the first point. Andrew Rushton, the coach, in the background, applauding along. Great spin shot from the world number 1, and that return as well. Bailey just stamping his authority. Such accuracy as well on that return to get the ball so close to the edge of the table and take the point. And Will Bailey just waiting for that opportunity, keeping the rally going to try and bring in that forehand shot. And Messi's first service point goes to Bailey. Well, Messi's up and running. That's his first point. It's 3-1. And that backhand just too much, too long. And Messi gets the point. So after 6 points, you can take a towel break. Will Bailey does so. There's no real time limit on it, but the idea is just to try and do it as quickly and as efficiently as you can. Will Bailey now 6 points in front, and with 2 serves. Takes the first one just to an unforced error from Messi. Now a gap of 5 points. And too long for Messi. So Bailey 6 points in front. That's a sizable gap at this sort of level of table tennis. Can Messi turn this around? Backhand just so quick, so strong, so accurate from the world #1. First player to 11 points. First player to 11 points takes the game, but you do have to win by 2 clear points. So 11-9 is the closest it can be in that instance. First game point for Bailey, unforced error from Messi. Just that return too long, and the world #1 takes the first game. It's best of 5, and Will Bailey is up and running in the men's singles. 11 points to 2, a convincing win from the world #1, the current world champion and current European champion. Well, fascinating just to hear what Andrew Rushton was saying there to Will Bailey. I did notice that Bailey as well in the rallies was just playing that very strong backhand shot of his, just keep the rally going, moving Messi around at the other side of the table and just trying to wait then for the opportunity to come in with the strong forehand. And Andrew Rushton's instructions were pretty much saying just keep doing the same thing. The last game was 11 points to 2, very convincing. Messi hits the net on that one, so Bailey gets the point. It just shows as well, after the instructions from the coach, Andrew Rushton of Great Britain, just to mix it up for Will Bailey, just that soft return. That soft return earlier from Bailey was enough for Messi to come in and take the point. That time, you could just see Will Bailey just trying to manoeuvre Messi into the right position, then moves across the table, swivels round, and takes that forehand shot. And again, a brilliant return from Will Bailey, just too strong, too powerful. It's a great serve from Messi, mind you. Now goes for his second. And Bailey again with that strong forehand finishing, that winning shot. Another dominant game from the world number one. This is now Bailey to serve. A great spin serve as well, just so much on that going over the net. And just even those softer shots from Bailey. Again, that mix-up in style that Andrew Rushton imparted with Bailey in between the last game. Bailey 6 points in front. Oh! What a return to set up game point. Bailey has a chance now to go 2-love up. But he's going to get another game point. He's got many chances because of the sizable lead. Unforced error from Bailey. Still 5 points in front, third game point. And that's it, it's all over for that game. Bailey is 2-0 in front, and it's the best of 5, so Bailey just needs one more. And acknowledges the crowd and the cheers. First game was 11 points to 2, second game 11 points to 5. And once again goes over to have a chat with Andrew Rushton, the coach. We just heard Bailey say he was just enjoying it too much. Perhaps why he just lost a few points there towards the end, but still a sizable win, 11 points to 5. And in a singles match, once the gap gets to 5, certainly 6 points, such a tough ask for the opponent player to try and close that gap back up. I mean, it happens. It's quite rare, and certainly when you're playing against the world number one and that many points behind. Still, Stefan Messi in front of his home crowd. And the world number 9. He's been competing across so many Paralympic Games. Great to see him here in Paris. And Messi this time was wise to that forehand and got to it. Great return from the Frenchman. But in the end, Bailey took the point. Another very strong shot from Will Bailey. So Messi takes that shot, it's 2-1. And that's a great backhand finisher to take that point. And just snapping that backhand across the diagonal to the other side of the table. Great stuff from the world number 1. Oh, great rally. And Messi just dealt with everything there that Will Bailey could fire across. So Messi with 2 serves. And when serving, the ball must go a minimum of 16 centimetres in the air, served on a flat palm. if you're unable to do so. You can actually use the flat part of the racket to do the serve in one motion. You can also toss the ball a lot higher than 16 centimetres if you wish. So Bailey again with that serve. Just down the edge of the table. Did that a few serves ago, it's been effective. And there's that snap backhand as well. So effective. Bailey now 5 points in front with Messi to serve. Crucial that Messi tries to get a service point win. And Bailey eventually hits the net and nods across to Messi, saying well done. Just brilliant to see that kind of respect for these two players. Bailey wins that rally. Now that's a great diagonal shot right the way across the table. It's the forehand again of Will Bailey. The spin as well just takes that ball over the net and away from Stefan Messi. It's match point. Second match point for Bailey. And tries to go for a winner. Tries again, that forehand didn't work this time. Now Bailey with the serve. And that serve down the side. We saw it a couple of times through the match. Great spin from Will Bailey and a very convincing win from the world #1, the current world champion and the current European champion. Will Bailey of Great Britain is through to the next round. 3 games to love against 51-year-old and world #9, Stefan Messi of France. First game 11-2, second 11-5, and then the third 11-6. And actually it was just more so Messi improving as well as the games went on. But the dominance of Will Bailey, the speed and the strength of that forehand, and Will Bailey's serve, and the mixture of shots that he played, and that backhand as well is so powerful. Will Bailey of Great Britain is through to the next round. That's the story of the match. Will Bailey of Great Britain, the world #1, winning 3 games to love. You see that biggest lead, 9 points to 1. And the points won on serve for Bailey, 20 to Messi's 9. Will Bailey of Great Britain through to the next round. This next match in the men's singles, round of 16, Thailand versus New Zealand. It's Matthew Britz of New Zealand versus Chalermpong Pampu of Thailand in this Class 7. Class 7 classification is a low degree of coordination across the whole body, moderately down one side, or in the arms and legs, or with the absence of limbs. And 20-year-old Matthew Britz, here he is. There's a lot of ambitions as well. It's so great to see such an ambitious player come to the Paralympic Games at such a young age. So his ambition was to compete at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Well, tick, he's done that. He's competing here. Wants to go to the World Championships next year in 2025 and to win the gold at the 2025 Oceania Championships. Meanwhile, for Chalermpong Pampu, he was 5th in the men's team at the Tokyo Paralympic Games 3 years ago. He's 11th in the singles, so certainly knows what it's like to compete at this kind of level, and has a silver medal in the World Championships in the men's team and 2 bronze medals at the Asian Para Games. That was in 2022. Took a bronze in the singles and the doubles. So has medals to his name. And in this round of 16, like Matthew Britz, will be looking to progress to the next round. So the warm-up's about to begin. And the warm-up is 2 minutes. Just gives the athletes a chance to settle into the arena. With a packed crowd at the South Paris Arena for table tennis in Hall 4. And this match is being played on table 1. And there are 6 tables across the arena with various different matches taking place across the schedule for para table tennis. So first player to 11 points takes the game, but you need to win by 2 clear points or more. And this is Diana Abdullah of Malaysia, the umpire, just doing a toss to decide who serves first. Okay, so it looks like Pampu is going to go for the service, but first of all the warm-up. So Chalermpong Pampu, now 43 years old, very experienced. And how telling will that be against 20-year-old Matthew Britz of New Zealand? Britz started playing table tennis at the age of 8 in his local club in New Zealand. He now plays for the Texas Table Club in the States. Here's Diana Abdullah of Malaysia, the umpire, again, very experienced in the world of table tennis. And Roman Klecker of Czechia is the assistant umpire keeping the scores. So just show you how international Matthew Britz is, representing New Zealand. Lives in Houston, Texas at the moment in the States, but was actually born in South Africa. So a hush goes around the arena as this game is almost about to start. Best of 5. So the quickest you can progress to the next round is if you were to take the match 3-love. If you do go 2 games in front, then that's when it becomes really interesting, because it means the opponent, in order to stay in that best of 5, then needs to win 2 games in a row in order to take it to 2-2. And if that 2-all scenario happens, then it goes to a 5th game decider to see who can take the match 3-2. So the warm-up just coming to an end. And Pumpo just wiping the sweat away. One thing's for sure, if you've played table tennis, you'll know how quickly the sweat will arrive. After 6 points, you can take a towel break. There's no specified time on how long you can take. It's just a case of being considerate and respectful to the other player. So we're underway. Pumpo serving first, and Brits takes the first point. And a great backhand from Matthew Brits to take the second point. So Pumpo losing his first 2 service points. Just that shot played right to Matthew Brits' body. But it didn't matter because it was over the back of the table. And Brits is already 3 points in front. Oh, great backhand. And just a touch of spin on that as well to put it over across the diagonal to the other side of the table. He looks very focused. And just seeing the prowess of Brits' forehand. 5-0. This time is too much on that for Brits, so Pumpo with the first point. Brits now has 2 services in a row, and in singles, it's just a case of getting the ball over the net. In doubles, the line down the middle of the table. In doubles, you serve from right to left, and it has to go over the net and over the line down the middle of the table. But in singles, it's just a case of getting the ball the other side. You use a flat palm, and if you can't do that, you can use the racket or another part of your arm. And then the ball needs to be tossed a minimum of 16 centimetres in the air. You can toss it higher if you wish. And then that's when you take your serve. And you can't be over the table, and you can't be under the table either. And the ball must be visible to your opponent, as you're seeing here. So Pumpo, great stuff, coming back into this. There was a sizable gap for a while, and now it's 5-all. Game 1 is alive. Great comeback in this game 1 from Pumpo. It's now 2 points in front. Brits to serve, so 2 serves in a row. Brits would want to win his service points to take this level to 8-8. Pumpo takes that first service point from Brits. And the backhand this time for Brits not effective, and it's set up a game point for Pumpo, who was so far behind at one point. Oh, and he's gone and taken the first game. 43-year-old Chalermpong Pumpo is victorious in the first game, 11 points to 6. And just goes to show you, even when you fall quite far behind, just stick to what you've been doing. in training and in practice, and try and execute that on the competition table. So 20-year-old Matthew Britz returns to the table. And it's 1 game to love to Pumpo, much to the delight of the other team from Thailand. So Matthew Britz's nickname, the Silent Assassin, will he come back into this game to level it up 1-1. So it's a let serve, meaning it hit the net, so you don't lose a service, you just get to play it again. Ball's rolled under the table. I think Pumpo just coming around trying to help find it. Ryan Abdullah, umpire, says don't worry about it, and just tosses over another match ball. Oh, Pumpo leaning right over the table in order to try and get to that one. And Britz takes the point. Britz to serve. That was a nice serve down the side of the table, just generating quite a bit of backspin on that serve. It was enough just to make the ball turn in the air and go towards the edge of the table. It's too long on that shot, and now 4-3. Oh, this game much closer than the first. Still 2 points between them, but in game 1, Pumpo found himself 4 points adrift at one point. And now it's gone level, 6-6. And a quick towel break for Pumpo. Britz to serve again. And a great shot from Pumpo to put that ball right on the back line of the table. And goes in front now, 7 points to 6. Backhand serve that time from 20-year-old Matthew Britz of New Zealand. Just generating some spin as well on that. But wasn't enough to take the point. An unforced error from Pumpo. And once again, this game is so close, just 1 point in it. Game one finished up 11 points to 6. So that won't be the case in this one. And that powerful forehand shot, again with a bit of topspin from Matthew Britz of New Zealand. It's 8-8. First player to get to 11 points to win, and you have to win by 2 points or more. Which means the narrowest victory in that instance can be 11-9. So if Pampu was to take the next 2 points, that instance would happen. Oh, goes for the big left forehand. And it's given Matthew Britz a chance, because this is game point. So Pampu is 1 game up. Britz can level it here, 1-1. Oh! And Britz hit the net, it's gone 10-all. So now there won't be 2 serves in a row, it's single serves each. And that's crucial for Matthew Britz, because he's got the point off his service. And now Pampu is serving. It's the second game point for Britz. And Britz has done it, with Pampu going too far and over the back line of the table. And this match has gone 1-1. First one finished 11 points to 6. Matthew Britz, the 20-year-old from representing New Zealand, has taken the second game, 12 points to 10. So I was just trying to listen in there and what the Britz instructions were. I think a lot of what Britz may do in this third game is go for the attack a little more. He's been playing quite a balanced style at the moment. It's 1-1, it's the best of 5. I mean, all the games are crucial, but this next one particularly, whichever player goes 2-1 in front, and then he needs 1 more to try and close that off. So game 3 in this men's singles round of 16. Matthew Britz of New Zealand versus Chalermpong Pampu of Thailand. Oh, that shot from Britz just on the edge of the table, that backhand, just with enough spin, got it over the net and actually brought it then back onto the table. And then that led to a point win. Superb stuff from the 20-year-old. Britz is now 3 points in front. Will we see more attacking play? Indeed we will. Tries that forehand, didn't come off. Now Pampu within 1 point. Has another serve to try and level it 3-3. And just too much more attacking forehand shots from Pampu off the back of that serve. And Britz now has 2 serves. Pampu takes a towel break. You can do that after 6 points. Oh, what a rally that was. Some terrific displays of backhand spin as well. The dexterity of these athletes. It's now 4-3. It was just a little too much for Brits to try and do there. It was wide of the table, going low. It's just so hard to get under the ball and get enough lift to get it back over the other side. Very tricky. Another decent rally between these two. Pumpo comes off the victor that time. There's a 4-point gap and a timeout called by New Zealand. And that's no surprise to see, really, is the score at 7-3. The 60 seconds of the timeout has elapsed. You don't need to take the full 60 seconds, but in that instance, that's what happened with Matthew Brits. Oh, well, that's superb. That forehand right the way across the diagonal, just so much power. And the top spin as well, just put that ball away. The best Brits could even do was to try and get a backhand to it, but Pumpu now 6 points in front, and at this level, to be 6 points in front, that's a big ask for Matthew Brits to come back into this. But saying that, the 20-year-old New Zealander with a superb backhand wins that point. He's now within 5. So game point now for Pumpu. This is to go 2-1 in front. And Pumpu, great set of backhand shots just to set up that forehand again. And it comes crashing over the net, off the table. And Chalermpong Pumpu, the 43-year-old, is 2-1 up in this best of 5 men's singles round of 16. Pressure now on Matthew Brits to try and come into this, because if Brits can get back in, then it could go to a decider. There's that forehand finish, that return from Matthew Brits, just a little soft. It allowed then Pumpu the chance just to play the backhand and go to the other side of the table that was completely clear. The best Brits could then do was get the ball back, and then Pumpu has almost set up his own left forehand with loads of topspin to take that game. So Pumpu is now 2-1 in front in terms of games. Brits needs to win this game in order to stay in this round of 16. If Pumpu takes this game, he's through to the next round. Oh, great little soft shot from Matthew Brits, really mixing it up. I think it took Pumpu by surprise. He managed to get the return, and then just the change in speed as well from Brits to take that point. Terrific backhand from Matthew Britz there, such speed. The pep talk after that last game is working so far. It's still 2-all. And this time the backhand doesn't quite work for Matthew Britz, off the table. And it's level again at 3-3. Oh, terrific return from Matthew Britz. But Pompo, at least to get on that. Pompo with a great shot. Now the New Zealander 4-3 in front. Britz now 5-3 in front, has 2 serves. Wins the first service point. Second serve from Britz. And Pompo just clipped the back line of the table, but ball came back over. And that's 6-4. So both umpires raising their hand. That's a let serve. Means it hits the net. And Pompo gets the serve again. You don't lose a serve, you just have a retake. So a big cheer from Pompo winning that point. Britz once again now has 2 serves, still 2 points in front at 7-5. And Pompo closes it to within 1 point. That's crucial for Matthew Britz to win this game in order to try and stay in this round of 16. That's a terrific shot from Pompo, right down the line. And just gets so much on that, so much power. Well, it's close and tense between these two. A place in the next round at stake. What a backhand from Matthew Britz, but for Pompo to get on that and send it back over the net. Let's just have another look. Right in the corner, such accuracy. Great stuff here in the South Paris Arena at the Paralympic Games. Oh, Britz missed that one. He was trying to set himself up a game point. It goes level to 9-9. So first player to 11 points. And you have to win by 2 clear points. So there is an opportunity for both players to win this game 11-9. If Pompo wins this game, he's through, 3 games to 1. If Matthew Britz can win this game, he stays in it and it goes to a decider. And Pompo now sets himself up with a game point. Matthew Britz with that return on the backhand. And it's off the side of the table. Match point then for Pompo to go through to the next round. Oh, goes for the big forehand again. It's gone 10-10. Pompo can't believe it. So now it's single serves. You don't get 2 serves in a row now. Now it's crucial because if Matthew Britz wins his service point, he's then got to try and win Pumpo's service point. And it goes the other way, so now Pumpo's serving for the match and a place in the next round. What a game this has been, game 4. Oh, what a rally to try and finish that off. And it's gone level again. It's been the longest rally we've had in the match. And it just shows how close it is between these two. So Matthew Britz now with a game point. This is to level the match at 2-2. And it will take it to a decider, the deciding 5th game. And that's a win for Matthew Britz. That's just what the New Zealander needed. 20 years old, playing on the world stage. And he takes that game 13 points to 11. It was close, and now it's going to be even closer because it's 2 games all, and it'll go to a decider. Who's going to make it through to the next round? The best rally we've seen in the match in that last game. So this is the deciding game, game 5. Oh, Matthew Britz, great shot. Forehand on the right hand, right the way across the diagonal, over the table. And he means business. So is this going to be a game of unforced errors? Will it be winning shots? Will it be unforced errors that sends the other player through? Thailand still have the option of a timeout. So Pumpo now 2 points in front and has the serve. Well, what a combination from Pumpo. Just that softer shot. You'll see it again here, just to set up then the forehand to come crashing over. Great mix-up in style. Playing that softer shot, bringing Britz into the table. Britz then left with no other option, just to try and defend that as best as possible, rather than playing the shot he would like. And then it's just set up that big forehand smash across the table. And Pumpo 3 points in front at 5-2. Again, we see the power of that forehand. And it's another shot right the way across the diagonal of the table. Second time that's been a winner for Pampu. And Brits just too long over the back line. Almost looking as if he's in pain there, but actually it's a cheer of victory. Rich crashes that ball into the net. And Pampu once again 4 points in front, is 8-4. First player to 11. And if you're 2 points or more in front, you win the game. And in this instance, it'll be winning the match. So let's serve. Go again. Again, Brits just playing that shot too far over the back. Pampu now serving to try and set himself up a game point and match point. I think they're trying to lower that light over the other commentator's desk. I'm just saying it's in the vision of Matthew Brits. There's 5 other tables. So there's 5 other matches going on. And just that break in play as well, will that be to the disadvantage of Matthew Brits? Because once again, the forehand of Pampu, it's now match point with Brits to serve. And Pampu going for the winner. Didn't come off, but he's got plenty of other chances. It's now 10-5, second match point for Pampu to go through to the next round. And that's it, it's all over. 11 points to 5. And Chalermpong Pampu is through to the quarter-finals. It went 2-2. It was really close between these two at certain points, although some of the game scores don't reflect that. The first one 11-6, second 12-10, and then that 11-4 game. That was a bit of a turning point. And then Matthew Brits took game 4, 13 points to 11. It went to 10-10. And now that deciding game, game 5 for Chalermpong Pampu, takes it 11 points to 5, and he's through to the next round. So Brits was serving to stay in. Great couple of backhands from Pampu. And just that, going for that forehand winner from Brits, hits the net, and that's the moment that Chalermpong Pampu, the 43-year-old from Thailand, who was 11th in the singles at the Tokyo Paralympics, is now into the quarter-finals. And just such respect between the two teams, the coaches and the players. And that is the spirit of the Paralympic Games. Well, they're having a good time, aren't they? That's the story of the match. Chalermpong Pampu from Thailand going into the quarterfinals, 3-2 against Matthew Britz of New Zealand. And the points won on serve was certainly the difference, 24-16. Chalermpong Pampu from Thailand through to the quarterfinals. The match finished 3-2.
Welcome back to the South Paris Arena, everybody, where our coverage of the singles competition in para-table tennis continues. Next up is Paul Karabardak of Great Britain against Peter Rosenmeier of Denmark. And Karabardak, the closest to us in shot, the 38-year-old from Wales, hails from the city of Swansea. He's a man who's having a terrific Paralympic Games as well. He's already picked up a medal yesterday in men's doubles. Now the singles begins for him, and it's a tough first encounter, the toughest you can have in the draw. It's against Peter Rosenmeier, the #1 seed in his 6th Paralympic Games. He's won 5 medals overall, all in singles in that time. Paralympic champion from back in Rio, and before that in Beijing in 2008. And since then he's picked up a silver in Tokyo, to go with bronze medals in London and Athens back in 2004. That's how long he's been turning up at Paralympic Games and taking medals. Well supported, Peter Rosenmeier. It's a real flag bearer, as we see the flags waving for Denmark. For para-table tennis in Denmark and for para-sport in general. So Karabardak chooses this side of the table after winning the toss, and the service then will be Rosenmeier's to begin with as the warm-ups ensue. So Peter Rosenmeier from Aalborg in Denmark, but lives in Sweden actually these days, in Malmö. Made his international debut for Denmark way back in 2001. He's been turning up at international events for that long, and on so many occasions dominating them. And Karabardak is in his fifth Paralympic Games as well, so the number of games that he has under the belt, one short of his opponent, but so much experience as well for him. He made his debut in Beijing in 2008 at a Paralympic Games. France's Tamara Parmentilat is the chair umpire, and assisted by Jean-Yves Lemain, all French officiating duo. Karabardak, as well as the medals that he's won at the Paralympic Games, he now has 3 overall after yesterday's doubles bronze medal, picked up with Billy Shilton. He's been a world champion as recently as 2022 as well in men's doubles with Shilton again. And this is the Class 6 category for standing players with coordination moderately affected in the arms and legs. And here we go. Lovely shot from Rosenmeier to open up with. Not much of a backswing on the backhand at all, but it flashed across the table. And again. Such great angle that he's able to affect. Karabardak aims to open up his repertoire as well, but that first attempt, that first attacking backhand of his, smacking into the net. Setting himself up really well for a third ball attack, as it's known. getting that service in. And then looking to finish the point on your second shot effectively, but the third shot in the rally overall. Now the forehand comes to the party. It's exemplary from Rosenmeier. And now Karabardak does manage to cause a problem for Rosenmeier. That backhand on the parallel, causing the Dane to reach back across the table, and that's what Karabardak will be aiming to do more consistently. Perhaps you can see from these pictures, but Rosenmeier with what we call pimples on one side of his racket. And that allows him to choose which side of the ball to hit with and to affect a different shot on the ball. The black side of his racket is the one with pimples on. One smooth side, one pimpled side. That's put away nicely from Karabardak. It's a little short and a little too lofty from Rosenmeier. It got the treatment. That's well played indeed. I have to make a correction here, apologies, but the pimple's actually on the red side of Rosenmeier's racket rather than the black. That's again that backhand side that flashes across the diagonal. Game point, and 5 of them for Peter Rosenmeier. Little deeper that time. Such great variety in the first game from Rosenmeier. Staying a shot ahead of Karabardak. Changing things up when he needed to. As good a first game of singles and table tennis as you can find. 11-5.
Play that game out the middle line, out to that forehand side, okay? Drop him short, put back to him there, okay? If he gets in, try and block that ball into his chest, okay? Nothing out to that backhand side, okay? We talked about this. That's the area, okay? You understand, yeah? Okay? Take your time now. Get a call. Play that game from there to there. You've got yourself back into that game now, okay? Do this. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
And the positive for Karabardak is that he did get himself back into this, even though Rosenmeier was at high speed and operating very well throughout. Karabardak still dug in and was a point away from leveling up the first game. And so often in table tennis, players go through a wave of momentum, and sustaining that is not always possible. Rosenmeier has started at 100. Can he maintain it? And if he can't, then Karabardak needs to take his chance when his opponent just drops off slightly. But as ever, against a number one seed, there's the potential to force things, to try and play your best shots the whole time. And Karabardak playing well. And there's his racket. At the first towel break. Playing well, needing to play well. But that decision every shot of how far to push things is one that he's making the judgment call on it every single shot. When things like that start to occur and Rosemeyer being taken down a parallel and then unable to bring it back on the table. Oh, it's a lovely shot. It was good scrambling from Karabardak. But that's such a well-weighted reaction shot. Good serve. There was enough disguise on the shot for the Dane to misread it, and spin is one thing, but even better than spin is spin that your opponent can't see. Oh, they're right in the groove now. And Karabardak takes it. Going longer in the rally. Well, they don't count for any more, these points, but sometimes they make a statement to your opponent and they can lead to a subtle momentum shift. And Karabardak at 8-4 up. Trying to make things swing back in his direction. And that was just delivered back to Karabardak, allowing him to take a swing at things. There was no spin on it at all. So Rosemeyer is not able right now to counter the serve of Karabardak with anything other than a simple return. All scooped away, but that flashed across with some extra fade. And Rosemeyer gets such a good contact on that. Not all about the power, but about the way that faded out of Karabardak's reach. This is brilliant from the Dane. 3 in a row now. And the squeeze is on Paul Karabardak. Yeah, it's a good call, and interesting call because he was about to play that serve, but a timeout called instead by him in game number 2, and that's just how important this next point is. It's worth a minute to talk about it.
When you're finishing the point, it's okay to go that way, okay? Blocking that ball into that crossover when you get some, okay?
a seminal point which Karabardak won. And although he's gone on since then, he's close to closing the game out. Rosenmeier could pull him back to 9-all. Karabardak's serve. In the second game. Just missing the table. He does get back to 9-all. The number 1 seed, Karabardak. Has to think again now. Does what he needs to do. Sometimes just putting it back on the table. Game point for the Briton. Wow. On game point against, Rosenmeier raises his level. Tenol must win by 2. 1 serve each at this stage. And Rosenmeier now on serve with the game point for a 2-love lead. Oh, he's got it into the body. He's taken game 2. Number 1 seed for a reason. Rosenmeier toughs out the most difficult of second games, and Paul Karabardak was so close. 11-5, 12-10, Rosenmeier coming back in a sensational way.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Det ligger godt, den der, du laver her, men du kan nemt bare gøre noget.
His 6th Paralympic Games. Peter Rosenmeier. And fire still burns bright, doesn't it? Last 16 stage here. Paul Karabardak, 2 games to love down. But having proved to his opponent that he's very capable of getting to the business end of a game with a healthy lead. In game 3, he has to finish that off. The ability to get the ball back on the table of Rosenmeier is one of his super strengths. Nice weight on the ball and contact point from below the table. I'm not sure he put much spin on it, but anything he did put on it wouldn't have been seen by Karabardak. He will play a high-risk game, but he's so good that the majority of those times come off. Fielding so well, and Karabardak having to then retrieve it from his backhand side. And when it's hit with pace like that, it's not easy to do. 3-1 for Rosenmeier. Again, rolling from side to side on the table, forcing Karabardak to shuttle across and then have to go back this side. He knew it was coming. So hard to diffuse this man's enthusiasm. Been no let-up. He hasn't dropped off his level at all. The period in which Karabardak was ahead in game 2 was all thanks to the Briton taking his game to another level. Rosenmeier has been steady. And he read that spin brilliantly, Paul Karabardak there. Side spin jagging up off the table and into the body, but it was well read. Seven down and 2 games down. And sticking as close to Rosenmeier as he can. What a return that is. A retrieve initially, and to find the line as well. Tries to go for that same parallel. Too much on it from Rosenmeier. 9-5. 5-9. Waited and waited to let it go below the threshold of the table, and that means you can disguise what spin you put on the ball. It just waited a little too long. Put long and 4 game points, meaning 4 match points on the board for Peter Rosenmeier. And the Dane up and running in Paris in men's singles. The 2-time Paralympic champion. His last title 8 years ago now, but the #1 seed, and we've just seen why. Brilliant performance from Peter Rosenmeier. Only faint chances given to Paul Karabardak, who still fashioned a couple of his own in game number 2, but the Welshman unable to challenge Rosenmeier across the 3 games, 11-5, 12-10. That was the moment for Karabardak in game 2. But then Rosenmeier with another shutout in game 3. So he's through to the quarterfinals. And for Paul Karabardak, the hopes of going through and competing for another Paralympic medal in his career met Peter Rosenmeier, and that's where they ended. Match winner in the round of 16. And so much variety to his game, as well as shot making again. Knowledge and the experience of when to up the ante within a rally. So important here. He has big shots and he deploys them at the right time. This is how things look when you break it down into individual columns. And the ability to challenge Karabardak's serve was significant. Rosenmeier only losing 7 of his own serves and Karabardak losing 13. So Peter Rosenmeier of Denmark goes through from the last 16 to the quarterfinals. last 16 action incoming in the table tennis arena at Paris 2024. Again, in the men's singles class 6 category. We see Martin Perry of Great Britain now up against the reigning Paralympic champion in this class, in Ian Seidenfeld of the USA. And Ian is alongside his father here, Mitchell Seidenfeld. And Martin Perry with his coach, Terry McClernand. Perry hails from the town of Paisley, near Glasgow in Scotland. And he's at these Paralympic Games after 3 cycles of aiming to qualify and not quite reaching that goal. This is the 4th time. He's made it in singles. He's made it in doubles as well. We've already seen him in action in previous days on the doubles side of things, but now it's all about the solo challenge of singles. And how about the biggest challenge of all to start off with against the champion from 3 years ago? Well, in this last Paralympic cycle, Martin Perry has made sure that he's booked a ticket for Paris, and part of that journey has been winning a bronze at the World Championships in Spain 2 years ago. He also picked up a bronze at the European Championships in singles as well, so he's really found his stride in the last Paralympic cycle. That's why he's here.
Quelques instants, mesdames, messieurs, pour saluer la qualification sur la table 4 de l'Italien Federico Knossara, qualifié pour les quarts de finale.
He's from the Drumchapel Table Tennis Club in Scotland, Martin Perry, whilst Ian Seidenfeld hails from Lakeville in the USA, in Minnesota. And I'll get going with the parallels to warm them up. We are at the Class 6 category at the last 16 stage. Class 6 is for standing players with coordination moderately affected in the arms and legs and potentially in the body, or the absence of limbs.
Sur la table numéro 3, 8e de finale, simple homme 6, l'Espagnol Álvaro Valera est opposé à Jiaqin Long, République populaire de Chine.
On table 4, we have the men's singles 3 round of 16, and representing
So here is Seidenfeld, a man whose run up to these games has been so different to 3 years ago. Coming into Tokyo, he was saying that he felt stressed, insecure, unsure if he even was capable of playing at the level required at a Paralympic Games. Well, he proved that to himself by winning the title, no less. This year, things have been very different, and he knows that he doesn't just belong at this table, but that he can dominate it as well. Francis Frederic Fouchard is in the middle. He's the chair umpire, assisted by Isabelle Rousset. And for a long time, Martin Perry may have held similar doubts in those intervening years between first attempting to qualify for London in 2012 and making it to a Paralympic Games in 2024. It's been a long journey for the Scot, but here he is, the start of his singles campaign. Oh, lovely shot from Seidenfeld. His first 3 years on from winning the title. That lays down a marker. Big backhand from Perry to say, okay, I see you with a forehand, and this is what I've got. I went for the backspin lob. Talk about change of direction quite often in sports, and table tennis is no different to that. But you can change left and right, of course. You can play on the wings, but you can also move your opponent back and forward. And Perry and Seidenfeld engaging in that jousting for distance here. And the topspin is so radical from Seidenfeld. He's whipping up and over it. So Perry getting used to that side of Seidenfeld's game. Looking to underspin that was Perry. Trying to make the ball as difficult as possible to hit topspin against. A little too high for anything to be tricky for Seidenfeld. That was perfectly bouncing for him to smash that back. 6-2 for Ian Seidenfeld. A good serve. Put away well, and for the first time you get to see the adaptive techniques of Ian Seidenfeld to handle the drop shots. And that is right from the playbook of the Paralympic champion. A serve which is difficult to read. Perry gets it back well, but then the third ball attack put away on the forehand side. He played many sports growing up, Martin Perry. He's got 3 older brothers, and he was thrown into everything. Football, rugby, basketball, athletics, before he found table tennis. For Seidenfeld, it was always about table tennis. His father's interest in that rather ensured that it would be. His dad represented the USA in para-table tennis. He won gold and bronze at the Paralympic Games in Barcelona, silver and bronze in Atlanta 4 years later. That is perfectly played. Very few opportunities in this first game for Martin Perry, because Seidenfeld has begun it so well. Game point for the American. Put away in the manner that he began this contest, with a clean winner. The Paralympic champion, I would say, is looking right in the groove. 11-5 against Great Britain's Martin Perry. So now the words of Mitchell Seidenfeld, his father. Game number 2, and Seidenfeld to serve. So important Perry doesn't let the American go down the road in this game. It's only the early exchanges, but it's first to 11. The first 2 points are significant. Absolutely right to start getting the good vibes flowing. You can see how on Martin Perry's racket, the black side is with pimples on. And that allows him to affect a different spin on the ball and to deal with spin that comes towards him particularly. So with a big top spinner like Seidenfeld, that black side of the racket can be really handy in taking the topspin off the ball. The wing-to-wing attack from Seidenfeld is so hard to stop. One to the left, one to the right, then to the right to finish off. I mean, Perry's done masterfully to stay in that point as long as he did. Seidenfeld unrelenting in his quality. There's been no drop-off at all since the first game. Won the last 4 points straight. Brushed away again, punched across on the parallel. Strikes this well in front of him here to just catch Perry ever so slightly earlier than it might have come back at him. So it zips past. And he's doing a great job of pinning the Briton in the centre of the table as well, right into what's called the crossover point, where you have to make a decision as to whether to play it as forehand or the backhand side. And then after pinning Perry in the middle for a couple of shots, he goes to the wing. Oh, it's a brilliant return. Perry apologises as well for clipping the net, but It was marginal, and this would have ripped right through nonetheless. A nod from Seidenfeld to say, yep, I like that. Put away nicely. And this will be a case of game recognising game, because Ian Seidenfeld has said in the build-up to Paris he's prioritised having fun out on the table. He wants to be out here enjoying his shots as well as enjoying other people's shots. Despite the level of competition we're at, and this being the last 16 of the Paralympic Games, there's been an internal recognition of the last 2 points to Martin Perry. Again, that backhand punch. If it's not the topspin forehand, it's this backhand extra angle. Really well done off the backhand side as well to rotate his body and get extra speed on that. Expecting the short serve. And reacting well, and much to Perry's disappointment, bringing up 5 game points for game number 2. Seidenfeld prepares. And takes it as well. Good on the return, solid again. Very difficult to see the weaknesses in this man's game right now. He goes back to his corner. 11-5, 11-5. He's doing the business. And his father, who he says is not just his biggest influence, but also his hero as well. And there's a really touching story between father and son on the USA side. And Ian said that the first time he properly hugged his dad was after winning the Paralympic gold medal in Tokyo. It's not something that had happened before in their life, and that was the moment where they first had a big embrace. He says that in that tournament as well, they got much closer as a player and coach relationship, as well as father and son. It's not all big embraces, though. He says that there's plenty of arguing going on as well, or fighting often about Ian not listening to his dad. I think everyone can relate to that sometimes. Here we go. Game 3. They went for broke and just pushed it too long, Martin Perry. That's well played. And from a very difficult front-on position, it was into the body again, and yet really forced the rotation through. When it's down the middle for Seidenfeld, that's exactly where he wants it. He can step around it from there. create an angle. Well judged from Perry. 2 drop shots this time. Is that the template for a way back into things? There is Mitchell Seidenfeld. Knows what this stage is like. Manturan, Barcelona Paralympian. Knows what it's like to be a Paralympic champion as well, just like his son. Time out call from Perry.
Get the read. If it's short, get over the table and play it. Okay? If it's long, just wait and then play it from that position. But you've got to play deep on that ball, right? Unless it's not really short.
Yeah, exactly. Get off the half long, so it looks like he's going to push it, and then
in the gravity, I think if he's pushed out. He's got to take it.
This touch play is working really well for Perry. But he only gets to establish the touch play on his own serve. Serve's changing every 2 shots, so in this third game, everything has to be taken out of every single serve for the Briton. He's got to cut these serves as finely as if he's cutting a length of paisley tartan. And he does it again. Five all. Best chance in either of the games for Martin Perry. And Seidenfeld misses. And that is not a sentence you say that very often. This is with a forehand as well. Blockbuster stuff from Martin Perry. It's 4 points in a row. And all thanks to his rigorous adherence to tactics. And then, of course, playing every single shot perfectly as well. That's what it takes against Ian Seidenfeld. So there's a bit of sweat on the bat for Martin Perry. Back on serve for the Briton. Again, it's all 5. This is a purple patch for Perry. And he's got to push this all the way to the end of game 3. Don't stop the music right now for Martin Perry. We've seen what Seidenfeld's form can be like when he's going point to point. The majority of the hard work done in this game. Now for the clinching points, but Seidenfeld on serve. Done what he's needed to do. Seidenfeld taken 2 from 2 on the serve. Conversation between coach and player. It's been a good one for Perry. 9-7. 2 serves to come. He can take game 3. But the onboard computer of Ian Seidenfeld to work out his best route forward now. He's forming a comeback plan as we speak. And gets it all level. Back we go. The momentum now with the American. 9 points each. And there was very little communication between coach and player on the American side. It was a couple of words maybe. A head movement or 2. The American to serve, it all hangs on these coming serves now. Seidenfeld wants to just dry off the table. If you've got a bit of sweat on a table tennis table and the ball lands in it, then it gives an untrue bounce. Not so bad if your opponents, if it lands on the sweat spot of your opponents, but you don't want it on your side. You've got to keep a clean house in that regard. Put away well, and with meters to spare of room there, the angle was unreturnable. Match point for Ian Seidenfeld. And he plays it well. He hits form. He deals with the threat of Martin Perry, and the Paralympic champion from Tokyo is looking good in Paris. 11-5, 11-5, 11-9. A stress test in that third game, undoubtedly. Ian Seidenfeld passes it with flying colours. Into the quarterfinals, and Dan happy as well. Good side spin attempt from Perry, and retrieving this one nicely. just as Perry had gone on a hot run of form, Seidenfeld returned, and it was a cold run of form, really. It was cold-blooded and ruthless. Breaking things down statistically as much as possible. Look at the points won on serve and points lost on serve. Seidenfeld hitting the higher numbers there, and the bedrock of his match, the bedrock of his campaign. So Ian Seidenfeld through to the quarterfinals against Martin Perrier for Great Britain.
Qualifié pour les quarts de finale du tableau simple homme 6 sur la table numéro 3, l'Espagnol Álvaro Valera.
On table 3, Team Spain just won the match 3-1 face to the Republic of China in men's singles 6, 11-9, 11-4, 9-11, 11-8.
On va vous rappeler évidemment les derniers résultats sur les 6 tables ici dans cette arène à Paris Sud avant la dernière rotation. Les dernières parties qui interviendront dans 10 minutes sur la table numéro 1. La qualification de l'athlète américain Jan Seidenfeld dans le tableau simple homme 6 qualifié pour les quarts de finale. Il s'est imposé contre le Britannique Martin Parry.
The British Martin Parry.
Dans la table numéro 2, l'Allemand Thomas Prouvolle s'est imposé en simple homme 3. Qualification en 3 manches contre l'Espagnol Eder Rodriguez.
On table 2, we had the men's singles 3 round of 16, and this is a victory for Team Germany 3-0 face to Spain.
On raccompagne Sylvain Noël, le Français qui a disputé également son 8e de finale. Il y a quelques minutes sur la table numéro 4 avec une victoire américaine signée Vandenberg qui s'est qualifié 3 manches à 1 contre le Français Sylvain Noël.
On table 4, we had the men's singles 3 round of 16 with Sylvain Noël, the French athlete, and this is a victory for United States of America, Jensen Van Amberg 3-1.
Sur la table numéro 5, pour l'entrée en lice du tableau simple homme 11, le représentant du Brésil, Thiago Gomes, l'a emporté 3 manches à 0 contre l'Égyptien Abdallah.
And on table 5, it was the beginning of the men's singles 11, round of 16. And this is a victory for Team Brazil with Thiago Gomes 3-0.
Et on termine avec la table numéro 6, qualification donc en 4 manches de la part du Coréen Young dans le tableau simple homme 3. Victoire 3 manches à 1 contre le Polonais Nalenka.
And finally on table 6, Yeonjin from the People's Republic of Korea is now qualified for quarterfinal by 3-1.
On se retrouve, mesdames, messieurs, dans quelques minutes pour la dernière rotation, les dernières parties de cette première session du jour. Un joueur français nous rejoindra dans quelques minutes. Il s'agira de Esteban Herron en 8e de finale du tableau simple 6. On compte sur vous.
In a few minutes now we'll have the matches in men's singles 6, 3 and 11 for the end of this evening, this morning, sorry.
Les amis, 13h40, c'est maintenant l'heure d'accueillir une dernière fois les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et on débute avec la table numéro 6, 8e de finale du tableau simple homme 3. Et représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Representing People's Republic of China, Perform.
Sur la table numéro 1, 8e de finale du...
Welcome back to the South Paris Arena, where singles coverage continues. And we're coming up on table 1 with French interest in the form of Esteban Chateau, the man from Tours, who won a bronze medal yesterday in men's doubles with Clément Berthier. And his roar could be heard from here to his home city of Tours. And he's up against this man here, Ignacio Torres of Chile, the number 5th seed. So he outranks his French opponent in the seedings. 5th seed of Torres against the 11th seed of Hero. How much is a home crowd worth in this environment? One wonders. Hero with all the backing.
Representing Thailand,
But Torres with the ever so more weighty recent achievements in singles at least. Because he was a men's and mixed doubles champion at the Pan American Games last year and the singles silver medalist as well. Well, Frige has never looked as good, I don't think, as this gentleman is sporting him right now. Tricolor glasses are a touch. This man hoping to get the Chilean flag flying today.
On table 4, men's singles 3, round of 16, representing Venezuela, Roberto Quijada.
Et représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Representing People's Republic of China, Jai Xiong.
Représentant l'Australie.
And finally on table 3, men's singles 6, round of 16, representing Australia, Trevor Pearce.
So the warm-ups begin, and Ignacio Torres, who nickname-wise is known as Nacho, he's just 22 years of age. First Paralympic Games for him. Esteban Chateau already with the knowledge of what it's like to stand on the podium and receive a bronze medal from yesterday. And he also made some good signs last year that he was building nicely ahead of Paris by picking up a 5th place at the European Championships in Sheffield. It was more like a World Championships, that one, given the quality of those competing. It was locked and loaded, but just from a European perspective, nonetheless, it was deemed the Paris warm-up, and he came close to taking a medal there. Interesting man away from the table. He studied art history at Nantes University.
From Australia and Lamia Abdelaziz from Egypt.
Et enfin les arbitres pour la table 6.
The umpires for table 6.
Imad Merab of Lebanon, assisting David Galeyo of Colombia. 2 umpires for this count.
Allez, mesdames, messieurs, merci de les encourager. Un maximum de bruit, s'il vous plaît.
So the quarterfinals in the Paralympic Games up for grabs for the winners in Class 6 category of men's singles. Ignacio Torres of Chile receives from Esteban Haro of France. So the battle for the angle is a fascinating one in this class. Trying to move your opponent around and profit from the open spaces around the table is one of the frontiers that these players will be looking for particularly. It always is in table tennis, of course. But as well as that east to west battle from the left-hand side of the table to the right, backwards and forward motion as well becomes interesting. Trying to get drop shots in and, if needed, topspin to push a player backwards. Good beginning from Nacho Torres. So break for the first towel break. Every 6 points we see a towel break. Chance to take the sweat off. And that's that opening up of the table, which Torres has been seeking and executing so well. And that's brilliant from Haro. The instincts of the Frenchman so good there. Torres was thinking parallel here. When it comes back, I'll hit you on the diagonal, but the return was too good. That's a clever serve, isn't it? Every part of the body shaped to go diagonally across the table. Instead he goes down the line. It's faultless. It really is from Torres. He's got his warm-up so spot on. And he's opened this first game up for the taking. Number 5th seed from Santiago. Looking to home in on game number 1 now. So second towel break. Each team can call a timeout as well. Cloud Bard, coach of Esteban Haro there. Backhand exchanges, won by Torres again. When he locks into that kind of diagonal backhand exchange, he's come out on top of it almost every time. Six game points. Lovely movement as well from Torres. Just a subtle leaning over to get that forehand away. He didn't get jammed up. And he's in a smooth groove right from the off. Chance for his coach, Francisco Carrasco, to have some input and to try and establish how to continue this form. 11-4, he takes the first. So Hero goes back to it. Torres to serve. Game 2. Oh, yeah. I'm sure a lot of table tennis fans out there will be delighted with the angle of coverage here in Paris, because from this camera position you get to see so well the spin on the ball and the angles that are sought like that from Hero. It's the traditional camera view here in Paris for table tennis. He began training in the sport only in 2015, 9 years ago, when he was just 13. Oh yeah, that's the point of the match so far for Esteban Hero. Going long in a point and taking it as well. This match so far has had the flavour of a match where the longer the point continues, the more the chances of Torres taking it increase. But Hero flips that in that point. Still feel that an earlier exit to the point is something which might favour him. Doesn't want to get drawn into long exchanges. Not against Torres, who seems to have the upper hand there. He began training in 2015 after watching the South American Games in his home city. His parents took him to watch the action, and after that he was zoned in on the sport. Started training not long afterwards, started falling in love with the sport, he says. All thanks to being taken to see a multi-sport event in his home city. That's what plenty of people in the arena right now experiencing as well. It's brilliant from Hero. He peppers the backhand side of Torres. It's opening up things. Torres steps around it for the forehand instead of being pinned on the backhand. Smart play. Credit to Hero for not giving up on the tactic. Claude Bard. And sage acknowledgement of his charge's tactics right now. Oh, he's just enjoying this now. And that's brought him to 9-6. He's got his man in a corner. And keeping the pressure up. 4 game points now for Esteban Hero. Torres saves 2. Two further points required for the Chilean to level this up at 10 apiece. Esteban with 2 chances. On his instincts and the shot-making ability, and for the first time the Hero roar to level up the contest. 1 game each. Esteban Hero in the fight now.
Ce qui me perturbe, c'est que je ne vois pas prendre le coup droit. Je ne vois pas prendre le pivot pour faire des coups. Ouais, mais j'arrive pas à le voir quand il va le faire. Parce que...
So game 3 underway. And Hero just starts where he left off. Switch in momentum continues. Pumped up by the French voices, roaring and applauding every point. Esteban Hero called back to his marks as Torres goes for a timeout.
Manejemos los tiempos. Un servicio más controlado. Presiona un poquito más la mesa. Abre más la mesa, no te apures. Vamos, 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 vamos.
Back from the timeout, Torres loses the first point. And there is a real opportunity here for Hero to shore up this position, even in the early stages of the game. Go out to 7-point lead, and it would probably be too much to come back from in this game. But when there's a 5-point gap, a 4-point gap, you're in the hunt still. And again, those are the kind of shots that he's making in the first game. But they're only making money for Hero right now. Same story, another line of it. Francisco Carrasco looks on. That's a good shot. But there's a fair amount of processing to do to work out how Ignacio Torres can get out of this groove he's in. Or rhythm, rather, where it's just all Hero. He's the 11th seed in the draw, Esteban Hero, and Torres is the 5th. This one not going at all, according to the seedings. It's 10-4 once again. A lot of change to play with here for Esteban Hero. Brilliantly done again. They know this man responds to an atmosphere. Himself and Clément Berthier rode that wave all the way to a bronze medal in the doubles. Are they helping him towards the quarterfinals here? It certainly seems so. Game number 4 incoming. Hero begins it with another clench of the fist. How does Torres now turn the tide? Not just on Hero, but the whole atmosphere in the South Paris arena. It's all for this man in blue. First game doesn't begin well for Hero. Or rather for Torres. Hero takes the first point of it, then shoots that long. Early on in the contest, it felt like the longer rallies were the domain of Nacho Torres. Not anymore. The longer rallies we see, feels like the chances of Hero's success increase. So much to savour for France in the table tennis arena across the Olympic and Paralympic Games. Mr. Van Hero providing another underlining of that. Snake shot. Oh, and then the handling of the return, brilliant from Torres. Putting this away well. Everything he's doing out on the table is being matched by everything he's doing after the point. Well played, Torres. Yeah, by that comment, I mean the celebrations from Hero. Misses that from distance, and Torres and Francisco Carrasco know that this is a chance. Oh, reactions of the first and fastest order. Thought he was going to go down the line, Torres. But he went back on the diagonal, and Hero jabs it down the line. Change in serving tactics serves him well. Oh, brilliantly done. Starting to find that first game form again. Change from the chop shot to the top spin. Not quite the result he was hoping for. 8-7. tightest of all the games we've seen so far. Oh, it was the deception which was good, the execution which wasn't quite good enough. This is going to happen. The fifth game, surely on the cards. Well, certainly it is on the cards. Surely going to happen. Torres has 3 chances for it. And he takes it at the first. Nacho Torres comes steaming back into contention. Job done. And that wasn't easy.
Abrir y manejar el ritmo, lo importante es no apurarse, no vayas por ejemplo tan al bote. Si tenéis la oportunidad de que tenéis tiempo de dar vuelta a la pelota, damos vuelta a la pelota, somos valientes, bueno, vamos. Estás manejando bien el ritmo ahora, estás presionando bien, estás atacando bien cruzado, confía en tus ataques.
A fifth and final, a decider between Esteban Ero and Ignacio Torres. The man from Santiago down the far end against the man from Tours. It's a sense that these opening points are the shadow boxing. Surely this is going to go to the business end of this fifth game and be close. There might well be a trading of points to open things up. Not that neither will want that. They'll want to get a nice clear lead and cruise things home from there. But oh yeah, yes, Torres. As composedly as he's played all match. Or even as composed as he's played all match. France's timeout call. It's good to be at the table tennis, it's good to be on the big screen, and it's good to support the French when you're in Paris. Ignacio Torres aiming to upset the locals here. At 3-1 up in the fifth game. He started his mission well in this decider. 4-1 now. rotating all the way through. Short serve, then moved out to the left-hand side. Setting up the table well. Torres, 6-2. Hero to serve the next two. Oh, wow. That was a point which would have done so much for Hero's chances. And to lose it on an edge ball like that, it's a timely bit of luck from Torres. And that sneaks under. It nicks the back of the table. So 2 calls in a row, 2 balls in a row, which have been so close to being points to the other, and yet for Torres they stick. And I'm convinced that in a career, that's the kind of luck that evens out. But if they happen to you at this moment, when you're looking for breathing space at the Paralympic Games in a 5th game, that's one when you say there is a bit of luck on your side. Not that Torres doesn't deserve this lead. He's played brilliantly in this game, and he continues to do so. Oh, yes. Ripping that across the net. They need a hero, the French. They have Hero. Can he come all the way back? (10-4). 6 match points. For the Chilean. The staircase back to parity is 5 points long. Put 1 foot after the other, and Hero saves 2 match points. 4 to go. Wow. Three more opportunities for Ignacio Torres to clinch the match. Oh, the reach and the get from Hero. He keeps on putting himself in the frame. A 5th match point. Glimmer in the eye of Claude Bard now. This is pressure on Ignacio Torres. A roar after this if it's another match point saved. Five match points saved in a row. And at the 6th attempt, goodness me, Torres cuts it finally and sends himself into the quarterfinals against Esteban Hero. So composed on the most stressful of points. Torres can breathe deeply and release the tension with his coach. He kept us tense there. And Esteban Hero was really close to lifting the lid of this stadium. But instead, Ignacio Torres, 3-2, the victor. The number 5th seed in the end defeats the number 11th seed. Saw the wing was ever so slightly open, and this time it worked. Well, yesterday, Esteban Hero won a bronze medal in the doubles.
And on table 1, this is a victory for Torres by 3-2. On table 2, in the men's singles 3.
Medal hopes well and truly up and running now for Torres.
3-0.
He's in the quarterfinals, which means he's 1 win away from a Paralympic medal himself now.
On table 3, we had the men's singles 6.
Benefit of starting well in a table tennis match. That first game so important. Torres won it, and although after that it was massively in favour of Esteban Hero, came back.
On table 4, we had the men's singles 3, and this is a victory for Jai, 3-0.
Et puis sur la table numéro 5, dans le table simple homme 11, le Hongrois Palais s'est imposé 3 manches à 1.
On table 5, we had the men's singles 11, and this is a victory for Palais by 3-1.
Et on termine sur la table 6 avec la victoire de Fong en simple homme 3 à double médaillé d'or.
So close in terms of overall points scored, 45-42.
Le joueur chinois l'a emporté.
Very little to choose between these competitors. In the end, Torres with that final shot down the wing to clinch it.
Félicitations donc à tous les vainqueurs qualifiés pour les quarts de finale, des quarts de finale qui débuteront cet après-midi à partir de 17h à l'occasion de la prochaine session de paratennis de table.
And this victory of Ignacio Torres, table 1, concludes this session. More matches coming up at 5 with some quarterfinals in men's singles 10 and also in women's singles 10. Tomorrow we are coming back for 10 a.m. with the quarterfinal matches in men's singles 3 and 2.
Some match points and some points of the day. It's been another excellent session in table tennis at Paris 2024. That rounds off the session, and more singles action to come across the course of Paris 2024 on day 5.